Next stop, NetGalley November. Get on the train, 'cause here we all go again. We're heading right into November for a readathon, and you know we got you, Nicola and Vanessa, gonna round up all the friends, because for all of November, the sprint train never ends. You'll ride it right up till the end, 'cause it's time for us to network on BookTube. Everybody, every net girl and net guy, read NetGalley, cancel Netflix. Your next fix can't be tallied. Come on, don't you remember? We're reading NetGalley for all of November. Come on, rally all your net books, get net hooked. Almost starring on your NetGalley's net list. TBRing 'cause you'll want to remember that the net party's here for all of November. NetGalley November. Turn up the page, we're flying right off the stage. All month the train will deliver every book we crave, and we're not alone. The hosts are setting the tone, because for all of November, sprint train never ends. You'll ride it right up till the end. You'll ride it right up till the end, 'cause it's time for us to network on BookTube. Everybody, every net dude and net boo, read NetGalley, cancel your Netflix. Your next fix must be tallied. Come on, don't you remember? We're reading NetGalley for all of November. Come on, rally all your net books, get net hooked. Almost starring on your NetGalley's net list. TBRing 'cause you want to read them first, 'cause the net party's here for all of November. NetGalley November. Stack up your arcs, we're on the train track of our hearts. For 30 days till December, Vanessa recommends side quests, and our TBR is gonna get so damn large, because for all of November, you're reading with all your friends. Just ride the sprint train till the end. You'll ride it right up till the end. It's time for us to network for BookTube. Everybody, every net straight and net gay. Read NetGalley, cancel your Netflix. Your next fix must be tallied. Come on, don't you remember? We're reading NetGalley for all of November. Come on, rally all your net books, get net hooked. Come on, starring on your NetGalley's net list. TBRing 'cause you want to read them first, 'cause the net party's here for all of November. NetGalley November. Hey yo, Nicola.
None can fuss, it's November. It's a month to December. Glad you're here, does everybody member? All the books they gathered in their accounts where the ox is, with the piles that they pick stacked up like 30,000 bricks. Here's a little wishful kick in the ass so you could quick read those and get them reviewed before the train no longer is in the place where this event, when NetGalley is a share. In November where the stars are piling on the like magic. Don't forget to smash the like, hit subscribe, enjoy the ride of all the channels in the description below the title. Don't just slide in silence by Cat Christina's put inspired by live to go tell you to comply with all that subscribe now. Cries in the ride, driven by conductor K Simmons, fly AF, keeping our train on its tracks intact. Every NG is sprint on the map. Every host and every link, Christina reminds you drink your water, drink, 'cause she's the queen bee of BookTube sprinting, always 3 to 6 sprints at a time.
Nicoda's on the scene and now they got you dancing. So scream if you ain't got people draining. Roy, next away you'll be Bella ring. Ding, 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 ding. So turn the volume to the 13. So ding, dong, ding. It's way OD. Don't wake up, interrupt your reading. Or here's something you won't want to repeat. And hit the chat app, leave a comment. Put on your NetGalley bonnet and your glasses. Rest to us, this NGN's freaking fantastic. Take your meds, get what you wanted from the kitchen fridge. Cause I got a feeling, did we cause it? Did you bore? I beg about it. Grab a bugger box or grab your fanny pack a prowl. Grab a bucket, grab a barrel. Don't be sure you're watching Meryl.
It's time for us to net read with BookTube. your net reads. You net need to be starring on your NetGalley's next TBRing, cause you'll want to remember that the net party's here to stay for all of November. We're reading NetGalley for all of November. NetGalley November. We're reading NetGalley for all of November. NetGalley November. We're reading NetGalley for all of November. NetGalley November. You're reading NetGalley with us till December. NetGalley November. Books that we love for free. Become a Net member. It's me for NetGalley November. Na 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 NetGalley. Na 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 November. It's me for NetGalley November. See you there, hopefully. Reviewing together. NetGalley November. NetGalley November.
And what a great theme. Yay. So, welcome, Paula, on your birthday. I am hearing double, and I don't know why. Are you hearing double?
No.
So it's just me.
Is the video muted?
The video is muted. Let's see. Can I hear double now?
I don't know.
No, I was talking again to see if I could hear it. See.
Uh,
And I don't even have it up over here, do I? I do not. Now I'm going to have to reset the thing too. Awesome. That's right. We're not here to talk.
oh
right?
no.
We're here to read.
Yeah, we should. I'm probably going to be here for like one sprint because I hardly did any reading on my sprint. Oops.
Gotcha. I mean, when you're actually in charge of the sprint, it is a lot harder to get the reading in. I get that.
Mm.
Well, I don't know why I hear it, but if you don't hear an echo, then I'm going to assume we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, so Christina joined us first. Hello, Christina. I think we should all say happy birthday to Paula again. I think that's a rule for the stream.
Don't.
Too late. Let's see.
It's like, it got so emotional on my sprints. Again, it's just like wafting the tears back in my face. Like,
that's
no.
the whole Wyatt thing, though. That was so cute. That he included Wyatt in your. That's so cute.
I know. When I first saw it, I was like, "Oh my god, that is so cute!" Sent Carter a voice note, and then watched it on the thing, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, Wyatt!" And it was,
yeah.
It killed me, but in a good way. I was like,
oh. We're all there for Wyatt. Let's see. And Christina put all of the links at the beginning all the way up there. So we have the NetGalley train, we've got the TBR and announcement list, and we have host tutorials and update videos. So lots of fun, exciting things. And Christina also says, remember to get your ticket stamped with a tap to the like button and pick up your transfer coupon by hitting subscribe. And be sure to stop by the bar car and get your hydration in. I am very boringly just drinking water tonight. I literally dug a trench today, and I'm tired. So it was time. When we built our house, the builders do whatever's the cheapest. And so I have not been able to redo my garden, and it's been a decade now. So I'm actually digging out in front of the garden so I can put like the pretty stones in front and stuff. So literally dug a trench. And by the way, the Winchesters, they're in really good shape. The fact that they can do this all the time.
Yeah.
Let's see. And we have the NetGalley train on there. Christina did it. Has all the things. And Glenda joined us too. Hello, Glenda. Good to see you. And Sarah is in. Good to see you, Sarah. Let's see. And Alicia. Hello, fellow time pirate. Just joining from Paula Sprints, I would be putting kiddos to bed, setting up more pages of my reading planner, and watching Gilmore Girls starting season 5. Woo-hoo-hoo. Let's see. I wish I could pretend I remember what happens in season 5, but I don't. It's been a long time. Did you ever watch Gilmore Girls, Paula?
I think that's when yeah, I love it. When Luke and Lorelai actually get together.
Is that season 5?
I think is it the end of like season 4 with the whole this and this. Will you just dance? So I think it's season 5.
Yeah, I don't remember, but I'll take your word for it. And Colleen is on. Hello, Colleen. It is so good to see you. And everyone is saying hi to everyone because you're awesome people. And Kasha's on. Hi, Kasha. Here from beautiful Paula Sprints. And Jamie's here with us too. Hello, Jamie. I mean, you're beautiful every day, but extra beautiful because it's your birthday. Let's see. And Megan is here and says hello.
Same one for me.
I'm sorry?
Megan, Celtic Bird. It's not
Yes.
It's 1 o'clock. It's my birthday. But
It's not midnight yet, right? Oh, it is.
it's
Never mind. I guess it's not your birthday anymore. Never mind. You're just normal, beautiful Paula now.
Thanks.
Not birthday girl Paula anymore. Livia's on. Hello, Livia. Late for her as well. And Lexi. Hi, Lexi. Good to see you. Every time I see you, I feel guilty because I really need to go get my eyes done. And for some reason, you remind me of that. I mean, it's an obvious reason, I think, but yeah, it's time. And Lexi says, hi, friends. Going to keep working on framing these diamonds first, and then I'll be picking up You Did Nothing Wrong and keep hate reading it at this point. Oh, I feel that. I haven't had a good hate read in a while. I've had a few like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I have to finish this nonsense read, but not really a hate read. Not lately. And Amberly is on. Good to see you, Amberly. And Coda. Nicely done, Coda. I think I got the timer to work, but I don't know what this double sound is I'm hearing. But as long as I'm the only one hearing echo, I will live. Apparently, I'm going to say it a lot, though. You are all going to have to hear it. Let's see. And everyone is saying hello to Coda. When I say Coda's name, it always sounds like an echo. And so now it'll really work. Coda! Coda. There you go. That's what I need. You got it, Alicia. You have an assignment now. That's what you have to do from now on. And Shannon is on. Hello, Shannon. Good to see you. And more hellos. And Mary is on. Good to see you, Mary. Welcome. We are going to read today. I'm afraid I'm not as much fun as a lot of these sprinters. I like to actually read. So I am so sorry.
I like to actually read. I just failed at it today. But to be fair, there was so many messages. People were chatting a lot today, and it's like, I love that. Thank you very much. I loved all the messages and all the well wishes and all the things. But it took me a while to get through the comments.
I mean, it's such a burden to be so loved, Paula.
To be fair, Ali said the same. She's like, oh my god, it's so hard to be popular. And I'm just like, dude.
Well, I'll say it. It won't be the first time or the last time. Is Ali was right. And she's not even here, so more hellos, backs and forths. I'm trying not to miss anyone. Let me know if I miss anyone. Everyone is saying hi again, and they're all saying hi to Paula as well, of course. And Christina said
things.
Where'd it go? We hear you both, but you are really quiet, Kelly. Yeah, every time I see it go up, Paula's goes all the way up to red and mine's in the yellow. So it is what it is. I can't control it at this point.
Just turn me down.
I can't because it's just one sound source. I probably can't actually, because I can probably change it from Ninja. That's okay. I'll just talk into the mic more. It's fine. I don't know how to make my mic is old. It's a really nice mic, but it's 7 years old and I've traveled with it, and so sadly it just does not work as well as it used to.
See, this is my mic. It's quite old too. It's a Blue Yeti, but it's like, so when I talk, I've got to talk into the front. I can't have it like that, or it's not as good.
Won't work. Yeah, I have to like eat it like you would on a radio station, and if I do that, it works great.
Ooh, very ASMR. I loved it.
Right. All right, so we have Livy says only be here for the first chatty bit because it's really late for me, 2 a.m. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It is late in Italy right now. Mary says, okay, thank you. I will be back. Wait, y'all can see me, right? Yeah, y'all can see him. Okay, yeah. So Mary's restarting. All right, so Livia says, I'll be here for the first. I just read that. Megan says hello to Paula. Jean, hi, Jean, good to see you. Jean will be reading The Unwritten Rules of Magic by Harper Rose. You're at 1%. Ooh, you just started it. My book is brand new too, just starting it. I was trying to get some other books done before I started my next arc because when I'm on sprints for this, I want to make sure I'm reading an arc. So I had to catch up on other things. And Robin joined us. Hello, Robin. So good to see you. You've been making me want to do puzzles so badly. I miss puzzles. I actually have one sitting on my table unfinished, and I have not had time to touch it.
I just don't have the space. I have a couple of puzzles, but I don't have the space. I feel like I need another table in this room.
Yeah, I can see that being a problem. My house is too big for our own good. Like, we're very excited to downsize. I can't keep it clean. It's just too big. So we definitely need to downsize and move to in the city. I want to move in the city. I do not want to live in the suburbs anymore. I can't stand it. Let's see. I will be.
I can't stand it.
I can't stand it. I'm going to be reading The Typewriter and the Guillotine. It is a nonfiction about a woman whose name I'm not going to remember. Wait, I had her picture prepped though. Hold on. Who was a reporter for the New Yorker when it was just a fluff magazine. I didn't even know it ever was a fluff magazine, but it was. And so she went to Paris and she was just supposed to report on, I mean, come on, character right there. She was supposed to report on like the fashion scene of Paris, but this was in, the mid 1930s. So we all know what was going on. And so she started actually reporting on what was happening. And there was a serial killer loose. It was like the last person prosecuted before they fell to the Germans. And which must be this gentleman here. And so she reported all that, and she actually based on her reporting, she kind of reorganized the New Yorker into this hard-hitting, more intellectual kind of publication. And she worked with them for like 80 years. So let me see. I'm going to find her name. Hold on.
So I need to email Blackwell's because I ordered the sprayed edges edition of Blood Moon.
Ooh.
But they sent me the regular edition.
You're like, nope. Unacceptable.
See, there's my order. See, there's my order.
You're like, I have proof.
I have sprayed. Well, there we go. Sprayed edges edition. See, I know it's tiny. Now let me see if I can. There we go. So yes, in my orders, sprayed edges edition.
It's so pretty.
And they sent me the regular. I was not happy. So I don't know whether I should email them or get them to call them. Maybe too late now, but I can do it tomorrow.
Low effort to high effort, right? So I'd email them first. And then see what happens. Janet Flanner, that's her name. Janet Flanner.
Okay.
So I am fascinated by this story. And that will be my sixth arc. How many have you gotten done, Paula?
I have done, there was the Dick Van Dyke book, The there was one after that, I'm sure. Unhinged Kane, Beth is Dead, Dom Com. I'm currently listening to Ellie Hayes, so I think I've done 5. I still need to do reviews. I needs to do the reviews. I will do the reviews.
Yeah, I read it and then review it right away. I can't help it. Almost right away. Yeah,
I've been ill, so I've just been like, just reading and then kind of like going, okay, I finished it.
Yeah. You're like, nap time.
pretty much. I'm like, yay, I finished it. Night. Oh, I read This Is How We Roll, so I did. There was. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I've currently read 5.
Yep, that's what I've done too. So this will be number 6.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how long it takes with the nonfiction. You never know, right? It can fly or it can drag. So we're going to find out.
It does look interesting, though.
Right? If nothing else, she was interesting. So we'll see how the writing goes, right? And everyone says hello and hello. Jean says, I sound better. I'll just have to eat the mic.
Taking up a singing career.
For sure. No, that's not going to happen. Trust me.
No.
One of the skills I do not have. I always said I'm a great Girl Scout or, Girl Guide for you, right? Leader. Because I can carry a tune and I'm loud. But you want me to actually sing? No, you don't want me doing that. No.
Well, we were talking about doing karaoke and things on my channel. If you do go to karaoke, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Actually, we do. Okay, ready? You see how old I am. Myself and one of our closest friends, close enough our kids call him Uncle. Together, we always duet and do Barry Manilow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's how old we are.
Which Barry Manilow, though?
Even Now is the one we go to first. That one's easy to harmonize to, so I could do the harmonize with it. But the funny part is the main, I have to harmonize to it because I used to sing it an octave higher because it's too low for me. But it's still too low for me, but I can't hit the octave higher anymore because my voice is that happens as you get older too, right? You can see that's all the famous rock stars. Like we saw Paul McCartney in concert and he can't hit any of those notes anymore. You know what I mean? Like he's in his 80s. That voice is just so yeah, that's me. So now I'm like, I have to harmonize. I can't hit this or this. So I have to be in the middle.
I'm in the middle.
That's right. But yeah, as soon as we found out we both like Barry Manilow, we're like, what? So
that's fair.
That became our go-to. What's your go-to?
It's the Shoop Shoop song by Cher.
Nice. Yeah, I tried to do Pink once because I was obsessed. And remember that part I said about me not being able to sing? Pink is really good. And I could not do it. I couldn't even find the pitch. I was like, forget it. I won't try that again.
See, I can sing and I can sing, do a Cher impression as I sing. So I can do regular singing and I can do the Cher voice. And I'm not going to do it now because I have to have alcohol in my system to
to really reach that proper pitch.
Well, to have the balls to do it, yeah.
Yes.
So
yeah. I'll get that. And Atia joined us. Hi, Atia. I watched your little free library video.
You and your bestie.
Yeah, it was really cute. Except it looked like you were not having fun. I mean, come on, you're supposed to fake it for the camera. Let's see. Shannon, Livia. We said hi to all these people. Mary. So many wonderful, awesome people. I'm used to being in the audience. All right, I think we said hi to everyone. Shannon says, I'm listening to Behind the Mirror and Folding Clothes. When I'm done, we'll go back and try to finish Incel tonight. And Glenda is at 60% of Dig by J.H. Markert. Got 40% of this NetGalley arc left to go. You got it. You can do it. Is this your second, Markert? Or is this
Did
the
you
same
miss
one?
Robin's comment earlier from just after Atia popped in?
I don't know. Did I?
I am determined that the next few days I'll be starting a diamond painting, but I really want to start another puzzle. Lol.
Decisions.
Choices.
You've been doing a lot of puzzles. It might be fun to mix it up and do a diamond painting.
Yeah, but the amount of puzzles that Robin has, I'm so jealous.
I like when some of these little free library videos, they're my second favorite video to watch because I love the TBR videos. They're my first favorite. Only if they're playing games, though. Otherwise, I don't care. And the little free libraries, I love those. I love to see what's in the little free library, too.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. It's like, well, if I was there, I would take that one and that one.
See, there's hardly anything in my free little library, so it's like, well, I'm gonna go. I've got this humongous bag. Hang on, let me see if I can pick it up. Oi!
Don't throw out your back. You're getting old, Paula.
And I already have a bad back, so yeah.
Look at that. Your little free library is going to be blessed.
It's gonna be stacked.
Oh, I love it.
So yeah, there's this stuff. Oi! I just need to actually take it to the little free library.
Get everything delivered.
Whew.
Let's see. Thank you. I did miss Robin's. And where are we? What is the name of the book you were talking about? Oh, the one. Sorry, did you miss me say it? It's The Typewriter and the Guillotine. So that's right there. I don't remember the publisher right now. And I was at 44%. I'm so close to the 50%. That's my goal. But then I got approved for a book that I requested weeks ago. And so I got approved for that book. And then that put me at 41%. But I'm going to get to 50. I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Colleen will be reading Water Moon, 29% done. Nice.
You'll have to let me know how you feel about Water Moon, because I do have it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was going to read it a couple of months ago, and then I didn't, and then it's just other things have snowballed onto my TBR. So
I understand that so well. I think everyone here and in the chat, I think we all understand that very well. Yeah. Seems to be a phenomenon we cannot escape.
Mm-hmm.
Robin says, I am listening to Secrets You Can't Keep by Deborah Webb. It is book 3 in her Vera Boyette series. Well, that sounds fun. What a fun character name. And Jessica Kiwi joined us. Hey, she says, hi, friends. I'm keeping you up, but I've been sleeping all day. Everyone is feeling a bit poo in our house. I'm so sorry. Look at that. You made Jessica Kiwi sick all the way in New Zealand. I'm sure that's how illness works.
No. Jessica Kiwi got ill before me.
She got you sick.
Now, Chris got me sick. Well, to be fair, Wyatt started it, and then Chris got the man flu version of what Wyatt had, and now I have the man flu, but obviously it doesn't affect me the same.
Confessions: I get the man flu more than my husband does. He's fine. I'm like, oh, I'm dying. I'm taking it out.
Well, no. Where Chris was just like, oh, well, you've got the flu as well, and I'm like, love, it's just a cold. And he's just like, the flu and a cold are two very different beasts.
Very different.
I was just like, sweetie, it's a cold. It's not fun. I don't feel great, but it's a cold.
Yes. Yeah.
When it's the flu, I am kind of like, oh my god,
wiped out. Yeah.
And then there's always that one nostril that wants to be blocked, and it's like you never appreciate being able to breathe through your nose until one nostril disappears. You're like,
you're like, this is so frustrating.
It really is.
Or because when my ears clog, they do it slowly. Mm-hmm. So I don't notice necessarily that I can't hear until something happens. I'm like, wait, I can't hear you right now. But when it opens, that's like angels came down from heaven. You can suddenly hear again. It's the best feeling. I hope you feel better, Jessica Kiwi. I don't have the healing kitty.
I'm trying to find. I was like, we can do this, but I'm actually trying to find the video. Are you ready?
Yes, yes. Let's do it.
Healing kitty. Whoop.
So cute.
That's for Chantel as well as just a Kiwi and anyone else that's feeling kind of crappy.
Oh, I love it. It's the purring that does it.
Yeah, it's the purring and the casting healing spells.
There you go. There you go. That cat might have more credentials than whatever book it was Jessica Kiwi was reading when she was telling us about earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Christina says, every time you say that song, I think Cher. Wasn't that TLC? Different song. Mary Kelly was the name of your nonfiction book you were talking about. Yeah, that was, so hopefully you got it that time, right? It's The Typewriter and the Guillotine.
It's a good title.
And Vanessa joined us. Hi, Vanessa. Just when I think I get everyone, someone else joins. This is like a gift that just keeps giving. And except Vanessa is still working. That's not very nice. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's no fun at all. And Brooklyn too. Hi, Brooklyn. Good to see you. Brooklyn says, hi, friends. Currently reading Brimstone. Oh, I am reading. My audio is Quicksilver. So it's a first time read for me. I hadn't read it yet, and I'm kind of digging it.
Mm-hmm.
And Robin, yep, says hello. And Christina says hello. Paula, we need to get that bag in the car. That's right, the bag for the books to donate.
Yeah, the thing is, it's like the little free library is basically on our way to the doctors.
Mhm.
So whenever I have like a doctor's appointment or like I'm going to pick up my medication or anything like that, it's like I always get to the free library, and it's like because we walk there, it's not far enough to like go in the car.
Mhm.
So Chris pushes me in the wheelchair. But yeah, so it's like every time we get halfway there, I'm like, crap, forgot the bag of books.
Maybe put it on the wheelchair.
Yeah, maybe.
Mhm, mhm.
The wheelchair is currently in the back of the car because we're going to J. Christoph's author signing tomorrow.
Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Megan says Salt and Pepper sings Shoop.
Shoop, shoop, badu, shoop,
Yeah,
badu.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Glenda TLC sings the song Waterfall, Creep, No Scrubs. Thank you, Glenda.
Mm-hmm.
And Vanessa, I will be going to see Callie Hart in December. In DC tomorrow. I turned DC tomorrow into December. I don't know how that happened.
See, words are hard, and when you have dyslexia and ADHD, things just smoosh.
Your brain just makes up new patterns for fun.
It does. And then there's the thing where it's like you will read it and it's like it will make sense in your brain, but what comes out of your mouth is not the right thing. You're like, you're like, okay, yeah, that's the word.
At the time, my husband's like, do you mean blah? You said blah. I was like, I don't remember what I said, but yeah, that's what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
He has to translate for me.
See, Chris gets pedantic with me, and it's like I'll say things like the thingy or the what's it or the ojikapivi, and it's like I will explain and things is what I need, and it's just like, well, what do you need? Give me a noun, and I'm like the thing that does the thing.
You know what I mean?
You know exactly what I'm saying, and he's like, I want the word, please. And I'm like, if I could get the word out of here and out of here,
then I would shove it up your bum.
Pretty much, yeah. If I could get the word to go from here out here, I would do it. But I can't.
Does he have an engineer's brain? Because my husband does, and he also gets pedantic. Actually, to piss him off, I usually say pendantic, just to add one more thing he has to correct me on, because I think it's funny.
Yeah, it's like you pedantic or facetious mofo.
That's right, exactly. And Vanessa says hi to all the people, and Christina says, yes, salt and pepper is what I meant to type, but you get to a certain age and your brain thinks one thing and something completely different. Look, Christina, same page. We get it. We get it. Oh, Christina says, actually, I have it pulled up right now. You see? It gets in your brain. You're like, I must listen to it. And Megan says, hi, Christina. Sounds like Kelly is at that age too. Yeah, we're definitely. And Allie joined us. Hello, Allie. Paula, check Discord in the mod
I'm
chat.
on it. I'm on it.
And Allie says, hey, y'all, listening to you while I drive home. Well, I'm so sorry about that because we're about to go on a sprint. So that's not really good listening at all.
And just
So
say that
boring.
in the mod chat, Chantel did say that they're currently at the hospital.
Oh, no.
Their pain got worse. My nerve is, in fact, not pinched, but my muscle is torn.
Oh, that's not good.
No.
No, torn muscles don't like to heal very well.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's not good at all. I'm so sorry, Chantel.
All the healing kitty vibes, babe.
Yeah, she's gonna need like a healing tiger or something. She needs a higher level of healing.
Oh, I will find a healing tiger.
There you go.
I will find a healing tiger.
That's it. That's what she needs.
Albino tigers are my favorite animal. I've
See?
got a tattoo of one. It's the thing. So yeah,
I love it.
I will
Yeah.
find one.
There you go. Next level healing.
Yeah, I might be doing this. I will
That's
find
right.
one.
You're like, well, I was gonna read.
It's an audiobook. I can find a
There you
video.
go.
It's fine.
That's right. Multitask.
Mm-hmm.
Christina said, I told Charles to vacuum the lawn and put the clothes in the oven and asked son if he fed his chicken. He has a turtle. Yeah, I mean, words are hard.
Mm-hmm.
Words are hard. Christina says hi, and Shannon says hi, and yeah, that's why I asked for the healing kitty thoughts. Yeah, we're gonna need the healing tiger, I think. Yeah. All right, that sounds fantastic. Well, I think we are going to go ahead and start our first sprint and get some reading done. I like starting a new book. It's always like going on a new adventure. All right. Now let's see if all these things work. We're gonna find that out right now. Let's go to sprints. We're down at the bottom. Yay. Yep. Nope. That one. All right. Y'all are going to get to see heaven knows what because I need to switch what it's looking at. I guess you can look at that. It's the names of the characters in my book. And now I'm going to switch back. Earlier, that's what fixed this. I just have to switch back and forth. Where is it? There it is. Ta-da! Look, it fixed like magic. Sometimes you just got to cheat the system. And hopefully it'll be fine when I go over and hit play. Let's hope for the best. All right, here we go. So I will see y'all in an hour. There we go. All right, my sprint screen for some reason had no sound. I don't know why. So that was our first sprint of the evening. How did everyone do? I got to 9% and I'm quite enjoying it. So, nonfiction, it's written very I don't know, accessibly, I guess is the word I'm looking for. And it's at a time that's very exciting because it's before World War II, but after World War One. And it's going back and forth between Flanner and what she went with her. She was married, but as any woman would be in that time, probably. And then she took a woman lover and they moved to Paris. And now they're living the Hemingway life, right? So they're writing their great novels and doing all that kind of stuff and then making ends meet by writing little articles for magazines and stuff. So it's pretty fun. I'm enjoying it. And then between each chapter is a little bit about the serial killer that comes up, the one that she's going to report on later in the book that they talk about on the back. So obviously there's no spoiler. So how he was raised and what was going on. And he was growing up in Germany. So, part of the reason World War II happened, right, was because Germany was dirt poor after World War I. They were trying to pay all these debts that every other country decided they owed, right? And so they were trying, and there was nothing. They even said in here that there was one time where the American dollar could buy 1,000,000,000,000 German marks. That's how much their money just wasn't worth anything. So, quite an exciting time.
Ew.
I know, it's crazy. That's crazy.
So that sprint, I did. It's coach of reading. Wyatt woke up, but I did. I found this video and I put the audio of the cat purring on it. So we now have Healing Tiger. Hang on, let me see if I can. No, that's not the right one. There we go.
Oh, he's purring and everything.
It's the same audio from the other one, but it's just like I was trying to find one with like, they were trying to make biscuits or do their paws, but that was the only one that I could get. So
I love it so much. Oh my gosh, that is the best thing ever. For our more serious cases.
Yes, Healing Tiger.
That's right, Healing Tiger. For colds, we get Kitty. For torn muscles, you get Tiger.
You get the tiger.
That's right. That's right. I love it. I love it. So, I mean, that's pretty accomplished right there, I think.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think that counts. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Where were we? So frustrated with the darn timer not working. I don't know why every time I would go to capture it, it wouldn't. And I can't just put the URL in OBS because I do that for things all the time because there's a sign in, right? So that when you have a login, it doesn't work with OBS. So I could. It was like taking a still frame and it would run for a minute and then it would just stop. So I'm like, well, I'm just gonna use the normal timer I use. I don't know what to say. Because Coda did such a great job on the art. It's adorable.
My camera might go funny because I'm opening mine. I'm trying to remember what I added because it was a screen capture instead of a browser source.
Yeah, that's what I did. I did a screen capture because the browser source wouldn't work. And the screen capture is not working either. Even though it worked before I went live. So I don't know what's going on. But this echo wasn't happening either. Like I do this, everything I'm doing right now is the same as I do when I am doing the writing sprints in the morning with Alicia. And I don't hear an echo. So I have no idea what's different, what's changed.
You might lose the echo when I leave after this chatty bit. So,
but this is how we do it with Alicia. Do you see what I mean?
So
it shouldn't be there even with that. So I don't know.
But there's no echo on my end and there's no echo on the stream. So I feel like something you've got something checked somewhere.
Yeah, so I'm looking. I just looked at audio settings on here. I looked at settings on here. I have no idea what it is.
Do you have the monitoring off?
Monitoring is off. That's why I had to keep looking at the time because I won't be able to hear the time go off. So yeah, I have no idea what's happening.
Strange.
It's very strange and I don't like it.
You don't like it.
Don't like it. Because Ninja was fine, but the sound went away on thing. Okay, it's back now. All right. Not that button. Don't hit that one. That's not the right one. All right. So Christina says, maybe next time, but this is it. This is the last time I am hosting. So I've been honored to be a part of this. Am I done with NetGalley? Of course not, because there's lots of awesome hosts, and I'm sure I will pop in other things. And obviously, I'm still reading and participating, but this is the last time that I will be host. So, Glenda, oh, these are your final NGN sprints. Yeah, as host. But I'm not going anywhere. You can't get rid of me that easy. Just one night of technology hating me. I mean, come on. I would have given up with life long time ago if that was enough to chase me away. Let's see. Christina said, hi, Chris. Oh, Chris joined us. Hi, Chris. So good to see you. Let's see. I'll be doing 4 hours tonight. Chris is funny. His shtick is every time they come in my sprints on Monday night, they try to convince me to stay for many more hours. I think they just think it's funny.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, I got bedtime. But it will be an hour later today. So let's see. And Vanessa's going to slide into bed now. Nighty night. Nighty night, Nessa.
Night night.
Sleep well. And Jamie says hi to Chris. And good night to Nessa. I don't know how Vanessa suddenly became Nessa in my head. I guess I have Wicked on the brain.
Nessa nipples.
Oh, that might be it. And Jamie says hi to Chantel. Hello, Chantel. Welcome in. And Shannon says hello. And Glenda says hello. We have so many hellos. We need some kind of the friendliest bunch on the internet is BookTube, I think.
Yes.
And Kasha says hello. And Glinda. And Lexi. I got the diamond paintings up, did the dishes, took Ellie out, and did some odd and end picking up. That was an amazingly productive sprint. Good job, Lexi.
Crushing it.
Yes.
Absolutely crushing it.
And Amberly started Dead Astronauts by Jeff Vandermeer. Ooh, I need to read Annihilation. That's on my list. I'll need to read that before the end of the year. Because Amberly is in the mood for something weird. Well, that's the correct author then, right? I also might start The Starving Saints because I think the library wants it back. I just look half the time because so many people are doing ebooks and the audiobooks, right? Especially audiobooks. I find that if I ask for the physical book, I get it pretty readily. So I have 2 library books right now that I have finished reading, but I haven't taken them back yet because I just put one on hold. As soon as it gets to my library, then I'll take these back. So I tend to take them back when my next one comes instead of because I'm done reading them. Saves me a trip, right?
Yeah. And
no one's waiting for it. So not like I'm holding it, hoarding it, and someone else has it on hold,
Hoarder.
That is what Raven Scholar was. I got Raven Scholar, but then someone else put it on hold, and then someone else put it on hold, and it was had 4 people on hold. So when it was time for it to be due, and I had not had time to read it yet, I'm like, forget it. I'm just buying it. So I just bought it because I feel so guilty when someone else is waiting for it.
Did you like Raven Scholar?
I have not read it yet. See, I just have not had time.
See, I have the Olympic Pretty edition. Let me see. Ugh. Steady. Oh, hello.
Amberly said that's how it is for them too. Always a long hold list for the ebook, but the physical is just sitting there. Exactly. And I'm like, I'll take the physical. Thank you. Oh, it's pretty. Oh, I love it. What's the Nikki cut? What's it, Nikki?
Hang on. This is the end papers.
Wow. I want to dress like that.
And this is it naked.
Holy moly, it's so pretty. And purple is my favorite color, where it seems to be a lot of ours. It's something about creative people.
Yeah, purple and green.
Oh, because it switched to break time. I'm so sorry. That's because it switched to break time. And for some reason, the break time's broken. That's why I moved to the sprint. So I don't know why break time is broken. I will fix it later. Let's see. All right. So hopefully y'all can hear me again. I don't remember where we were, but Paul and I agreed that it's rude to turn off your Wi-Fi to keep the book longer.
Yes.
I think that's where we were,
Can
right?
you hear us now? Or
They
are
can
we
hear me
still
now. I could
muted?
see it on OBS. I know exactly what the problem was. I mean, I don't know why it's not working on break time. I don't know what is going on with OBS tonight. You want to know? No, I know what it is, because things are changed last minute, and my brain does not work on last minute. Now, if there's an emergency situation and we're trying to deal with that, my brain works great. But when I have something
was just
set
waiting.
up,
I was just
and I
waiting
think
for
I'm
a
good.
comment.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
know they can, because I can see it now. It switched when the timer went out, when it was done with the 10 minutes. Like, I know exactly what happened.
Yeah. Technology, man. It's great when it works.
Exactly. It's great when it works. Yeah, no, sorry, I fixed it. Yeah, I think that's it. And the last thing we said is the Raven Scholar, that Paul and I are going to set up a buddy read. And Paula's going to have to help guide me, and she's going to be gentle since it's my first time.
Well, have you not read books for book club?
Yes.
So I'm kind of do it like that. So it's section off the thing. It's however long we're gonna want to read it for. If you're gonna want to do chapters throughout the month, kind of like how we set up book club, and kind of like divide the chapters throughout the month. So like for the first week, read chapters 1 through 13 or whatever.
Well, see, that sounds cool. Because for our book club, we just read the books. So that's why I thought Buddy Reads, you actually divide it up and try to read them at the same time, as close as possible.
Yeah, and then with Buddy Reads, you can decide whether you want in like check-ins each week, or just chatting about how you're feeling about things. So yeah,
I mean, I've really enjoyed book club where we can actually talk about the spoilers of the books.
mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's like we can actually talk about all the details instead of saying, y'all got to read this book quick because I need to talk about it. You know what I mean? Like, you can't, or when we review books, like for BookTube and everything, and we need to tell people about it, but we can't really talk about the things we want to talk about because they're spoilers.
That's why when we have the book club chat, it's like, there's gonna be spoilers. We're just gonna jump straight in because we've read the book. Well, most of the time we've read the book and we want to talk about it, so there's gonna be spoilers.
Yep. You should be at this chapter instead of this height. You should be at this chapter in order to participate in this chat. Now, if you don't care about being spoiled, come on in. But if that bothers you, you need to be this chapter high.
Yep. Most definitely.
I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. Cool. Sorry about that, guys. I will see if I can fix Ninja next time we go around. But for now, or not Ninja. That was not Ninja's. Well, it is Ninja's fault. I don't know why there's no sound on the break time. But all right, let's go here. My odds are I'm gonna restart my computer, which I already did today, by the way, and everything's just gonna work. You ever do that, Paula? Everything's broken.
Yeah.
So you just reset it and everything works.
Oh, there's the thing where something's specifically broken. I try and fix it. I can't do the thing. So I call tech support, which is Chris.
Same.
Chris comes in the room and I'm like, fix it. Make it do the thing. I can't sit. And he goes, well, have you tried doing this? And I'm like, yes, I've done that. And I clicky to show him that I did the thing. And apparently, just because Chris has stood there, it works.
He was afraid of him. That's what I tell Kevin. I'm like, it's afraid of you. It's not intimidated by me at all.
It's so frustrating when that happens because I'm like, I did do it. And he's just like, right, sure you did. And I'm like, I did.
I did it. As I say, after almost 27 years of marriage, I never even call him down here until I restart things.
It's the whole thing. Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Yeah, it does work most of the time. You got to give him that.
Yeah,
most of the time that just works. So I never call him unless I've done that first.
Fair.
Let's see. Allie says, my only concern with the Raven Scholar is that I'm not a big fan of white authors writing all BIPOC MCs. Can get a bit rough, but it was okay. Big Iona vibes. I don't know how that is. That's okay. I don't mind if they're doing BIPOC if it's not our world. When it's our world, you have to have a specific experience.
Yeah.
But in the world that you made up, the experience has to fit the world you made up. Molly, I watch a couple of game streamers that just do spoiler alerts. Yes, see, exactly. Be like, hey, just want you to know. I did do one review on a book that I was tearing apart that I was so angry at that book. That was the last angry read I had. It was a long time ago. I did put spoiler on the review, right? I said, skip until this point, I'll mark it off if you don't want to be spoiled. But I've only done that once.
See, you know how on Goodreads, you can tag, like, you can say, like, spoilers. You can, like, put spoiler tags on. But how do you do that on a NetGalley review?
I haven't figured out. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, so that I don't know. Maybe Nessa Nipple does. We can ask. But I bet there isn't a way because I haven't ever seen it.
Maybe you just have to, like, put the non-spoilery bit in there and then, well, obviously you link your Goodreads review and just say, like, that there's spoilers in the Goodreads. Maybe.
In the Goodread review. Be forewarned.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yep. Awesome. And hello, Molly, by the way. I don't remember if I said hi to you earlier.
How rude.
I know. And are you going to stay for another one, Paula, or are you done for the night?
I'm done for the night because
Okay.
Wyatt is he's got out of his bed and got in my bed. Well, our bed, should I say. So I need to try and claim some space before he completely just starfishes as like, this is my bed now, mama. And I'm like, okay.
And you're like, I was planning on sleeping today.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Well, thank you so much for joining me. I'm glad you got some writing done. And more importantly, you have founded the Tiger Healer.
Yes. We've
Yes.
done the healing tiger.
Yes, yes. So we've got that now established. So excellent. Awesome. And then one more thing for us to do because we don't have anything else to do. That's the Raven Scholar Buddy read.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
We'll fix it for next year, I guess.
Next year, beginning of the year would be awesome. We can figure out when book 2 is coming out and then do it like right before that or something.
Sounds
Excellent.
good.
All right. So I'm going to start the next stream. And Paula, you sleep sweet.
Thank you very much.
And for the rest of us, I will see you in an hour.
Bye.
All right. Hello, everyone. Woo, I am big on that screen. Big, big, big on the screen. Someone needs to come in and join me. Come on, this is crazy. So how did we do? I got to 14% in the typewriter and the guillotine. This is reading very quickly for me. So I'm quite enjoying it. I'm getting tired. I keep yawning, but that has nothing to do with the book. The book's really good. That's just my brain being tired. It's been a long day. Digging trenches, literally today. So I'm a little tired. Let's see. Last time we got Amberly saying goodnight to Paula, and Glenda also saying goodnight to Paula and talking about sprints. And Anna joined. Hello, Anna. So good to see you. Hello. I've been lurking and helping with Tesla's chicken. I thought Tesla was allergic to chicken. Was that someone else? Not Tesla? I'm confused now. About to walk him and then getting ready for bed so I can have an early start tomorrow. Excellent. Good luck with you. Early start. Get the work done. Get it done. Shannon says, hi, Anna, and sweet dreams. Alicia Kelly, I love your shirt. I've been lurking and watching Gilmore Girls. Started season 5, and now I must turn in for the night. See you in the morning. I shall see you in the morning, my friend. And thank you very much for my shirt. I love it too. So this company, something turtle. I forget the name, but they're like at every convention we go to, and I love their shirts. I think my husband has like 3 or 4. I think I have 2. I love them. I love them. I love them. And Alicia said good night then, and Shannon says good night to Alicia. Molly got up because her cat said she needed the blinds open. I mean, when the cat asks for something, the servant must obey, Molly. That's how it works. Then she jumped into my chair and stole it while laughing her butt off. Okay. Okay, that's funny. She was like, oh, totally open the blinds over here on the other side of the room. And then she scoots over. I mean, your chair was warm. It was warm. Maybe she did want the blinds open. Then she realized the sun wasn't out and decided your chair would be much warmer than the window. I bet that's what happened. And Glenda says goodnight to Alicia, and Shannon finished Incel by Catherine Denkinson. Yay! Good job! I love when people finish books on Sprint. Makes me so happy. 4.5 stars. Ooh, it was a good one too. I like that. Very cool. Robin is going to say good night. Good night, Robin. I hope you sleep well. I don't know if you decided puzzle or diamond painting, but that's all right. We'll find out in the morning. Amberly says, yay for finishing Shannon. Good night, Robin. And Shannon says good night to Robin and thanks to Amberly. And Shannon, I will write my review in the morning. Not in the mood to write it now. Going to start my next book instead. Ooh, so you're going to be starting War Without Mercy, Liberty or Death in the American Revolution by Mark Edward Lender and James Kirby Martin. Ooh, I have 1776 by David McCullough is on my list to read for next year. We will be at 250 years, right? So reading a bit about the revolution, I think, is pretty darn good timing. And Kiana joined us. Hi, Kiana. So good to see you. Just your name makes me happy. As soon as I see you on screen smiling, it just brings joy to my heart. I don't know why. Let's see. Glenda says hello to Kiana and good night to Robin. Kiana says got to 3% of Can't Get Enough by Kennedy Ryan. And oh boy, it's going to make me cry. That is what I've heard about that. Not just that book, but that series. So let me know. It is on my TBR list. I have not bought it yet, though, so I don't have it in physical form yet. And Amberly says, hi, Molly. I got done, but now watching weather reports on YouTube. Do you watch Ryan Hall, y'all? My son introduced me to him, and he does amazing weather reports. I've learned about weather and the way the machines that monitor it, how they work, that tech. I was like, this is awesome. So he does live reports all the time. And he is a meteorologist. He was trained to be a weatherman, right? But I don't remember, something happened, blah, blah. And he decided to start doing YouTube videos. And he's got millions of subscribers. And it's really, really awesome to watch him. Let's see. And Kiana says hello to Amberly and Molly. And Jean says, not feeling well, going to bed early. Good night, everyone. Good night, Jean. I hope you feel better in the morning. We'll send you healing kitties. I can't make the purring sound. I bet you can hear it in your head. And Jamie was on the phone with her sister for a while, but got to 70% in my Honor Lyle biography arc. Ooh. And Molly says, hi, Kiana. Did I spell it right? Yeah, you did. Good job. The U and the I confuse me like every time, but you got it. Amberly says, I got to page 32. And Shannon says hi to Kiana. And good, Jean. Hope you feel better soon. Yes, feel better soon. Sometimes you need to just go to bed early. And Christina joined in and says hello to all of the beautiful peoples and sleep sweet to all the people going night-night. We call it night-night in our family. As soon as I say night-night for the dog, she's like, no. She's being kennel trained, right? So at night she still has to go in there. She's getting used to it, though. She went in by herself yesterday, so she will be fine with it soon. Just right now, she'd rather cuddle with you. I mean, who wouldn't? And Jamie said, I'll probably read 1776 next year, too. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I heard David McCullough has, like, really good nonfiction. It'll be my first David McCullough. I haven't read anything by him yet. And Kiana says, oh, thank you. You're welcome. Just keep being your smiley self. Jean, I will try to be on your writing sprints in the morning to write my review of Woman from Book Club. Yay! Good. I'm going to see that review too. I kind of want to read that one. So that's right. We get the writings done in the morning. So it's perfect timing to get reviews done if anyone else wants to join us. Hey! Coda! I mean, I have to be loud so you can hear me in Colorado.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's how it works.
I love
That's
it.
right,
I'm
that's
here
right.
for it. How's it going?
Not bad. I'm quite enjoying the typewriter and the guillotine. So how are you doing?
I had a headache all day, but it went away, and now I've got dinner in the oven, late, but not too late. And yeah, I'm about to output the edited thing. So it was bothering me that one part where it zooms in on the train, but nothing happens. It zooms right back out. I had to take that out. And while I was at it, I was like, you know what? I bet you I can fix this damn sign. So I did.
Oh, it doesn't say. What did it say before?
It doesn't say tuk
Tuk
tick.
talk.
I mean,
Yeah, tuk talk.
took something.
Yeah, I think it was tuk
Something
talk. Yeah, you're right.
boring.
I mean, maybe it was trying to start a whole new trend. You never know.
Well, they should have had I think there was a hashtag there, actually, wasn't there?
I only
don't
watched
remember
the
now,
once. So
because
you know
all
what? I
I can
cannot remember.
picture, all I can picture in my mind now is the beautiful words that I added instead.
Well, I look forward to it. I mean, it's just amazing.
Thank you.
Christina says
was
it was
fun.
tuk toe.
Took toe.
Yeah.
And it was some like cross between BookTube and TikTok. It seemed like. Let's see, I have
Something
the
in the middle.
screenshot because I used it to, line up my edit.
To make it match and be pretty.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, but I'm not sure where it is right off the top of my head.
I don't know, but so dang talented.
It was something weird. Thank you.
I love it. I love it. Let's see. So are you reading tonight? Are you're just gonna get that
will
thing up? What
be.
are you doing? Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't read yet, but I'm going to go ahead and read that Her Filthy Enemy because it's short. So maybe I can finish it tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, this one's over 400 pages, but it's reading really fast. I was not expecting that. It's a nonfiction, right? And so, but it's just I'm zooming through it, so I'm impressed. That's very good writing. That's definitely going in the review. I'll tell you that.
That's awesome.
Very accessible, and I don't mean that in a snotty, like, oh, only the underclass could read this nonsense. I mean it in a I'm quite enjoying it instead of slogging through it, you know?
What is it about? I missed what it was about.
It's about Janet Flanner, who was a reporter, for lack of a better word, for the New Yorker in the 1920s. And actually, she did it for 70 years. But the New Yorker started in 1925. And she was in Paris at that time. So they're like, hey, we want someone to talk about, fashion from Paris. Write it just like the letters, because she knew the person who had started it, right? Like, the letters you write me, we want something just like that. Well, the funny part was
Okay.
she was such a bad writer. She would write the letters and send it to the New Yorker, and they would completely rewrite them and then publish them.
That's so funny.
But yeah, so it's pretty cool. But apparently she changed, because she's there in 1925. So World War I's over, World War II's about to begin. It is an extremely unstable time
Hmm.
in Europe. So it's just, so she started writing like fluff, this is what the cafe's like. And then her writing started to morph into more serious matters. And then she
Okay.
ends up covering, this is interspersed. There's one chapter about her, and then one chapter about this German serial killer that was living in Paris, killing in Paris. And he was like the last big story before war broke out.
Okay.
So it's just, it's
Which serial killer?
fascinating.
We love serial killers. I mean, we don't love them. We love to read
Eugene,
and
I saw
learn
him
about
on a
them.
special before. Here's the thing. Well, he's faded from history because right after that, World War II happened.
Mm,
Right?
that
So
makes sense.
he was big news, and he got
He was
executed, and then everyone forgot about it because now it's World War II.
big news, dead news, old news.
Just that
I
quick. Yeah, this
see.
is not a modern thing, right? This has always been. Yeah. Let's see, Eugene something. I'm not gonna remember, and I'm gonna have to skip too far ahead to find it. I will find it and let you know. All I remember is the Eugene.
And this is in, you said in England?
Paris.
Oh, in Paris. So in the UK, but okay.
Yeah. So he was in Paris, France. He
Or
was German
France.
though. So like right now he's in Canada. Like his parent, he's obviously a psychopath, but of course he is. He's a serial killer. But it was interesting the way he's covering it. Like the parents had trouble with him. They took him to psychiatrists. They were trying. So to take your child to a psychiatrist in the 1920s, even in Germany, that was a little more advanced when it comes to that kind of thing.
Okay, Eugene Weidman.
Thank you. That's it. Yep. Thank you.
Yeah,
Google has all the
now
answers.
you don't have to look it up. you just had to know what to ask,
Right. Proper Google search. Let's see. Where were we? Jamie.
I don't think I've been here before, because this setup is weird and I don't recognize it. Like, I had to give permission to my camera. Have I been?
Yeah,
I
because
don't think
it's
I've been on your
Ninja.
channel
I'm using
before.
Ninja because the other things that we were using, like Teams, and there were a couple other things, they wouldn't work on my Mac. So the OBS connection was not working on the Mac. And then Paula suggested, she's like, I think Ninja works on the Mac. So I did it, and it does. So Ninja works on the Mac. The problem is I haven't figured out how to make everything be exactly where it's supposed to be.
It's funny because I think when you first mentioned that things were messing up, I think I might have mentioned that it's probably because you have a Mac. Just teasing you.
Yeah, but the thing is, it might be because I've never used Focus. I've used other things. I've gone through Safari. I've looked at Chrome, and all of that worked just fine. But even looking at Chrome with Focus on my Mac, it was only taking a still photo. It wasn't working properly, and I have no idea why.
Oh, that's weird. Instead
Yeah.
of like just sharing the video or whatever you want to call it, I guess it's probably
Yeah, and
Flash.
I couldn't share the URL because there's a login, and OBS doesn't like that. So it won't just play what's on my screen. It actually pulls the data.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah.
Interesting.
So OBS is very interesting the way it works, which again, it does more things than anything I could ask for, but also anything I'm ever going to do, but it's free. It's free.
I think I like downloaded it to check it out, and I was like, oh, it's so complicated.
Yeah, there's a lot. It's a lot.
I downloaded. Oh, look, I did. I downloaded. Oh no, I didn't download OBS. I downloaded Streamlabs. It was complicated too.
Same. Yeah, it's just we don't use Streamlabs because their business practice pissed us off. So we just use OBS. Let's see.
Is that how they got their name? They were like, we can be better than Streamlab. And Streamlab was like,
no, OBS was
we're the
first.
best.
Streamlab actually stole stuff from OBS. And then where it was free with OBS, they were selling it.
Okay.
And so we were like, you know what? Screw you.
Fair enough. I was just wondering because, like, oh, BS.
Yeah, no, we were unhappy with them. Let's see. Molly says that I watch Ryan Hall, y'all. He's great. Yeah, we love. Do you know who Ryan Hall, y'all is, Coda?
I don't think so.
He's on
If it's
YouTube
TV,
and he does
usually
weather
not.
reports.
Oh, Ryan Hall, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I found
He's
him.
awesome. I really, really love. My son introduced me to him, and so he's great because he explains the weather stuff. He explains how the tech works, and then he follows it. And he has storm chasers on the ground that volunteer with him. He's really cool, and he is a trained meteorologist, so he also knows what he's talking about. It's just really cool.
Different Ryan Hall than the UFC guy. I take it.
Yeah, not the UFC guy.
That was weird. There he
like,
is.
That can't be right.
He don't look UFC-ish at all, does he?
And he goes live all the time, and it's not like scheduled because it's whenever a storm comes. So you have any kind of storm happening anywhere in the US,
cool.
he'll pop up.
Okay.
So,
all right, I'll check him out.
he's really cool. And Jamie also says that they watch Ryan Hall, y'all, sometimes, but I tend to watch Max Velocity, similar weather guy who got his meteorology BA this past year. Aw, he's a baby meteorologist. So cute.
Max Velocity? That's funny. That's a funny name.
That is a funny name. And Nina joined us. Hello, Nina. Good to see you.
Nina.
And Jean says, good impression of healing kitty, Kelly. Thank you. Thank you. I can do the rolling kitty part. See, you got a healing kitty.
Oh.
I just can't do the purr. There you go. There you go. You do the purr, I'll do the arms. Double healing. We got you. We got you. That's what you needed earlier for your headache, Coda.
I sat down. I sat next to the cat for a while, and all the healing coming in through Paula's channel and earlier because I've been watching you guys. It's all been healing for sure.
I'm so sorry. Headaches are the worst. I mean,
I slept on my
outside
neck
of
wrong or
gallbladder
something.
pains, I'm gonna say that's worse.
Oh yeah. At least it went away.
There you go. Mine did too. They just had to take the gallbladder out. And then it worked. It was like magic. No more pain when the organ's gone.
Yeah, I bet.
So you just need to take your brain out, Coda. Problem solved.
Yeah, I think I'll live with the headaches, but maybe
Are you
they
sure?
could evict Henry though,
Just
because that would be nice. Just get the hell out, dude.
out. Oh look, headache gone.
Yeah, right. Imagine that. Everything's connected.
Oh, I love it. Let's see. The kitty got up. You can have your chair back now, Molly. You can have it back. Kitty stole Molly's chair. Shannon, I have a lot of American Revolution books on my ARC review list. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's going to be a ton of them coming out next year. It will be 250 years. So. And Jamie says hi. And Nina says hi to Coda. Everyone is saying hi to our amazing Coda. Christina made sure to yell it nice and loud. That's right.
Thanks, Christina.
Yeah, Christina says that's what I say, Kelly. He has to hear me over the mountains. That's why I have to shout it.
It's a good point. It's a good point.
It's a good point. Makes sense to me. Yeah, I like it.
I can't see the chat back here, can I?
No, I don't have any way to do that yet either.
That's okay, because I have us in front of me on the other computer too.
Yeah,
so.
that's what I scroll through for me too. Oh, if you hear the squeaky, the puppy decided to wake up and is now squeaking the toy, which means she probably peed on my floor. It happens. She's quiet and sneaky, okay? She's a little puppy. Well, she's a big puppy, but she's a puppy. She might have Mastiff in her. She's getting big very quickly. And she's doing the horse thing.
Exciting.
I don't know how much you know about horses. Like when horses grow, their back ends grow first, and then their front end catches up. And then their back end grows, and then their front end catches up. That's exactly what she's doing. I was like, oh.
That's crazy.
I didn't know
maybe a Mastiff then.
Yeah.
I have family that raises mastiffs here in Colorado, down in Cedar Ridge.
Look, I love mastiffs. They're sweet as freaking can be. I have no issue with them. It's just I don't like drooling. Ugh. Ugh.
I feel that's how I feel about dogs in general. They're just too big. They're just too wet.
I love puppies.
They're just too needy. Cats are not like that. Cats are like, fuck off, I'm good. You know?
Uh, yes,
Okay,
but
you're good.
the dog wishes to please me. I like that.
Okay, fair. That's fair.
She doesn't like when I'm mad at her, but the cat's like, that's all you got?
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Like,
That's Reebok.
whatever. Go to
I
sleep.
tried to
I'll
pick
get
him
into
up
the fridge
today.
while you're sleeping.
He was looking around, Reebok was, and he's like, "Can I sit here?" And he never wants to sit. He always comes in and then he leaves. And I could tell he wanted to sit, but for some reason, like 10 minutes before that, Nimbus left my side and went and got in the only other available seat. I don't think he did it intentionally because Nimbus isn't that cat-like. Um, but Reebok happened to look like, "Oh, is this chair empty?" And Nimbus was in there, and then he was pissed. He goes back to the door and he's like,
Like,
and I'm like, here. So I grabbed like that makeshift bed that I made him and I set it down. He wasn't interested. So I set it on the couch and I went to pick him up to put it in it. And he freaked out, man. He was like, "Ah!" You'd have thought that I like stuck him with a hot prod or something. He was pissed.
he knew you were going to pick him up and throw him out the window. He just knew it.
I set him, even with him like struggling, I set him in the bed and he was still like bolted out of there and cussed me out on the way back to the door. I was like, okay, fine. Do whatever you want to, asshole.
No,
your
a
food will be
dog
here
would
later.
never do that to you, Coda. Never.
Yeah, no, probably not. But
No.
it also need me all the time.
I know.
And we don't have a yard. We live in an apartment, so yeah.
Oh,
Like
this
Jane
is
really wants
Texas.
a
They don't
dog,
care.
but
I could have a tiger in my house.
I mean, they don't care either. I could probably have a dog if I wanted to, but I'm one of those people that would like to have a yard for the dog to be in.
Oh, I agree with that. It's a lot harder to have a dog without a yard. So we do have a yard just for things like, the middle of the night, go out and pee. You know what I mean?
Right.
Just for that simple. I don't have to put shoes on and take you out. I agree.
Yeah.
Just
And
for
then
the
there is
simple
the
things.
2 cats also in the 2-bedroom apartment. Well, 3 when Reebok's here. The hobo kitty, when he's eating, essentially. I bought him some new the lickable treats though, so maybe he'll start liking me again.
Maybe. I mean,
We'll
bribes
find
do
out
work
soon.
on all animals, humans included. So
I should have got the handheld ones, so to like
Mhm.
force him to bond with me.
yeah, if you want the treat, you must come closer.
Yeah, you gotta lick it out of my hand, bro.
Let's see. Christina says, have to go finish this show with my son so we can get him in bed. Yes, we are running later again, but he does not like to go to bed before dad gets home. Oh, I can see that. Which makes bedtime flexible, right? It has to be with retail hours. Retail hours suck.
I think I smelled dinner.
Ooh, it's cooking.
We're having chicken and broccoli and Brussels sprouts mixed. I'm just baking it all together. And then I have some tortellini that I'm gonna
delicious.
put with
We
it.
had a Mediterranean delivered, so I had falafel and hummus.
I've never had falafel.
I
love
love
hummus.
falafel. I usually make it homemade, but I've had no time. It's just not happening right now. So we ordered it.
I don't think I've had a lot of Mediterranean food. Like definitely a gyro.
Mhm.
Definitely a gyro.
And hummus, right?
least
Come on,
that.
eat hummus, right?
I've had hummus. Yeah, if pita bread is Mediterranean,
Yes,
definitely.
yes, yes.
But
Yep.
yeah, that can't be it. But that's all I can think of right now.
I like spanakota with it's like the Greek
Spanahuda.
spinach. I love it. I don't know. There's a lot. I don't cook it very much though. That's the problem, right? That's not in my normal cooking, which is why I started making falafel. I'm like, I
went
need
to
some
I
more
went to try to
Mediterranean.
find it, and the first thing that popped up by the time I got to SPANI, and I'm just sounding it out here in my head, CO.
It's K.
Okay, that's why I didn't find it, because the first thing that popped up was Spanakalunga. And I was like, do you know there's a Spanakalunga too? Wow.
No,
It's a
no.
band. No, wait, maybe it's not. It's something. there's at least 3 YouTube channels called Spanicolonga.
So it must mean something.
It's probably Colunga because right, it looks Spanish.
Mm,
But yeah, I'd never heard that word before.
mm-mm. No idea. But it basically, if you just look up Greek spinach pie, it'll come up.
Mm.
It's really good. I love it. And I love me a good grape leaf, man. Basically just, stuffing. Wrap it grape
Okay,
leaf. Put lemon sauce on it.
I have had the thing wrapped in grape leaves.
I forget
you
its
did
name right
there.
now too. It does have a Greek
Yeah.
name, obviously, and I don't remember what it is.
It's Spanakota? Is that what you said? Or Spanakopita?
Yes, that one. No, Now I can't do it. Hold on.
Greek spinach pie. Okay, I found it.
Spanakopita. Yeah, that's it.
Spanakopita. Sounds like a good song.
Yeah,
I think I
it's
heard
delicious. I was
myself in
going to make
singing.
it once, and then I didn't. Yay, ADHD. Wanting to do all the
Next
things
time.
and just never having the time.
Right. Especially if you're also OCD, because then you're always busy doing what you need to do right now. Yeah.
Well, luckily I'm not that too.
Bad
Yes.
mix.
Yeah, I was going to say you definitely
Okay,
have more
I'll be that for everyone.
perfectionism. Yeah.
I'll be that one for everyone. You're
There
welcome,
you go.
guys.
There you go. Yeah, you definitely have more perfectionism issues than I do. Yeah, for sure.
I'm also a Virgo.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, it means
I
that.
know. It's that? Okay, cool.
And lots of other things.
You're like, it's a laundry list, Kelly.
We're quite neurotic. It's fantastic. At least half of us are great too, so.
Oh, let me tell you. Molly says, is this where I type cunnilingus? I can't say that one either. I can spell it. Cunnilingus. Oh, there's no N in it. It's supposed to be an N in it. Cunnilingus.
That's what I thought I was reading, Molly.
Yeah, that's
Did you see me? I was like, oh, I wanted to rub my eyes so bad. Just kidding.
We're all talking about food and other things, and Jamie and Shannon are talking about Revolutionary War. Like y'all are on topic, and we've gone way off. Let's see. Jamie says
I'm gonna have to go check the
yeah, go check.
the
You're good.
chicken
You're good.
real quick.
We'll have to do a short sprint anyways because I'm only here till 11.
Okay.
Let's see. Jamie says that interview period in the 20s to 30s is a great setting. So much background going on. That's the setting for Simon Tolkien's duology 2, but set in Spain. Yeah, it's a very interesting period, and I don't know enough about it. Right? We do so much World War II, and I've done more World War I lately, but nothing in between. So I'm really having fun.
I'll be right back.
Yep, you're good. Kiana, so I have a little crush on one of our newscasters. Oh, do you, Kiana? Do you? Do tell. Molly says, I feel like Max Velocity uses too much clickbait on his thumbnails. Probably. That's what I like. Ryan Hall, y'all, feels like a scientist to me, so I really appreciate it. I really appreciate what he does. He feels like and acts like a scientist. Puppy squeaking the toy again. Kiana, his name is Chris Schaubel. Interesting. I go back to the German pronunciation. I'm sorry, I don't know how else to pronounce that. Molly says, does he make you blush? I love it. Christina, are we doing another short sprint? Yeah, I'll probably do another quick half hour because I don't want to talk for another 40 minutes. And hi to Cora, squeaking away in the toy. Oh, you know what? She's playing with Benny's toy. Benny's not here tonight, sweetie. She's sad that her Benny's not here. Benny and Jenna went to go spend the night at her boyfriend's house. So her bestest friend in the whole world is not here to say goodnight to her. She's so cute, y'all. Molly says, I think Koda would love falafel. Yeah, falafel is so good. It is the only
falafel, but
falafel. Love falafel. The only non-meat dish that I crave is falafel.
I found it. Street food. I'm already down.
Falafel is so good.
About any street food is good.
And it's so easy to make, and it's the perfect protein, so it can completely replace it. Christina says, yeah, bedtime is 20, and Charles gets off work at 10.
Oh, okay. That sounds good.
About 15 minutes left of this show. Oh, that's pretty good. Not too bad. And he just got home. Oh, time is not my friend today. Christina, is time ever our friend? Time is the arch enemy.
Do you guys like falafel balls or falafel patties better? You gotta tell me.
I only have them as patties. I've never had them as balls. I don't know how you would cook them as balls and they get cooked all the way through.
It says deep fried balls or patties, and all the pictures that popped up first
Huh.
are balls.
I mean, they're round,
Maybe it
right? But
knows
they're
me.
flatter.
Oh, well, it's ball shaped.
How flat are your balls, Coda?
I'm like,
They're
I don't
not
know
supposed to
how
be
to, I
flat.
don't know how else to explain it. They're very ball shaped.
Well, dip yours in cornstarch, put them in oil. Let us know how it turns out.
I mean, here, I guess I can't share this laptop, but they look very bally. So
Interesting. Well,
like
again,
round.
I am
Like,
not an expert on Mediterranean food. It doesn't mean it never, you know what I mean? I just have never
these
seen
are
it.
good.
They're
What's the white
really
stuff
good.
all over them?
And you dip them in the tzatziki sauce. So good.
Oh, tzatziki sauce. Yeah, I'll eat anything with that shit on it.
good.
Anything.
So
I'll
good.
just
Because the falafel is
drink it out of
usually
the
a little
bottle.
dry. Yeah, so you put the tzatziki
I can
sauce
see
on it.
that.
Oh.
Chickpeas and beans.
And you could just eat it as a sandwich
Sounds good,
too. So you can just get a pita with the falafel in it and the lettuce and the tzatziki sauce, and it's amazing. A little
Not
red
iceberg
onion for
lettuce,
fun.
though, right?
I'm sorry?
I said, but not iceberg lettuce, right?
Well, you know, a lot of restaurants just use iceberg lettuce because it's cheap. Do we even buy it? No. Dolmas are the grape leaves. Thank you, Demirs. Thank you. That's the word. Dolmas. Dolmas
Spell
is
it.
the stuffed grape leaves. Dolmas. Thank you.
Yeah.
I could not remember. I'm like, I know it has a word. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, I've had those too. Yes.
I love that.
Yum.
Demirs, I apologize if I'm saying your name wrong, or let us know if there's something else. I don't know if Coda knows.
I'll
First thing,
look.
you jump in and just drop the knowledge. I like that. You're welcome anytime.
I don't see. Oh, it's on your other. Are you dual streaming?
Nope. No, it's on.
Oh,
It's on
there, I
YouTube.
see.
Yeah.
Found it. I have no idea.
I
Demers
don't know. But welcome and thank you for that. That's right. Dolmas.
or Demercy? I don't know. Could be a lot of things.
It could be
Because
depending
Terry
on
got
which
some-
language, right? What we're going to enunciate exactly. Shannon loves Greek food. I need to go out to a local restaurant again soon. Yeah,
Cute.
I do love Greek food. And then we have one that does lamb shanks and Greek style. And oh my gosh, it is amazing. It's our favorite
sheep.
restaurant. Our favorite Greek restaurant's a little local owned one. It's called Olive Oil. They even have they'll have belly dancers on Saturday nights, and it's so much fun. Love that restaurant. But their food is top notch.
The biftecchia now. Beeftekia.
If you
it's
come,
pronounced way different than it's spelled.
what is?
The beeftekia.
I don't know what that is.
It's what Molly has at the bottom of the chat.
Oh, okay. I will get that in a moment then.
This also says patties, but they are shaped like balls. So what the Mediterraneans are on, but they sure like their balls.
Well, when I make mine, I take them. I use an ice cream scoop, so they're all the same size. So they're all cook evenly, and then I just slightly flatten them. So it's
These
kind
are
of like
slightly flattened. It looks like.
Yeah, that's exactly what they should look like.
It's still very ball-esque though. This is the I forget how to say it again. It's spelled
the falafel.
Beeftekia.
I don't know what that is.
No, the one that Molly put in. Beeftekia.
Oh. I don't know what it is.
Beeftekia. I don't know. It says it in the pronunciation that like you make an L sound at the end though.
Beeftekia? Huh, I don't know. I don't know what that one is. Yeah, Shannon loves tzatziki sauce too. Yeah. That's it. We've decided as a chat, tzatziki sauce is a winner.
It is so good.
It's so refreshing.
Where's
Nicole in this chat? We're talking about food. Come on, Nicole.
I'll message her after this. I'll be like, hey, so we're having, but we talked about
hummus and tabbouleh. Yes, I almost got tabbouleh. I did not get tabbouleh this time.
I don't know that either. Maybe.
fried zucchini. We made fried zucchini homemade for the first time, and my husband rocked it.
found
He
it.
did such a good job. They were delicious.
I don't know about the tabbouleh. What's in that?
The tabbouleh, it's the egg.
Oh, is it just cucumber and?
I thought the tabbouleh was the eggplant. No, what's the eggplant one then?
This one's, I mean, I'm just going by sight. I haven't pulled up the instructions, but it looks like cucumber and tomatoes and maybe in some kind
Oh,
of
the
green.
salad. It's the salad one. That's right. See, like I said, I just don't remember all of the words. There's also an eggplant
It's a
dish,
beautiful color.
like the hummus. There's an eggplant dish, and I don't remember that. I really like that one too.
I do like me some eggplant as well. Yeah.
Me too. And I never cook it because it's a pain in the butt.
It doesn't pickle either. Like, don't.
Oh, it's baba
like, if
ganoush.
you're ever-
I'm a moron. I knew that.
Oh.
Baba ganoush is the eggplant stuff I like.
I haven't had that either. I don't think I've had this tabbouleh either, but I'm gonna have to try it. No, I've
You're
had
gonna have to find-
kebabs.
There's got to be a local Greek restaurant. You don't have a local Greek one, or
We do.
Mediterranean? either.
We have a Mediterranean. It's, what is it called? The Mediterranean restaurant or something. I think it's a chain. Let me see.
We have one that's called the something grill. That one's a chain. Their food not good. What is that one?
It is called the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill.
Oh, I don't know what that one is. No, that's we have a.
I don't know if I'll have to look at their menu and see if they have any of that stuff. Well, the chicken wasn't quite done, so.
Ah, gotcha. Need another minute. All right. Well, why
Yeah.
don't we do a quick sprint?
Oh, there's the menu.
Or
Oh,
we
I
can
can
just
chat
keep
to you
talking
though,
about
huh?
Greek food. You can what to me?
I said I can chat to you though, can't I? I think I
Yeah.
saw an option for that. Okay, so I'll send you. Oh yeah, because I have the whole Windows Connect thing. I can paste it with the other computer, which is very cool.
Or you just put in Discord and we can see it in there.
The restaurant? I was just gonna see if you guys had any in Texas.
I don't. I don't know if we have any in Texas. We might. I certainly do not know all of Texas, but we don't have any locally. I'm looking up. I was trying to look up what that local place is that is not good. I can't remember what it's called right now. If I go to Grubhub, it'll take, because it always suggests it. I'm like, no, ew, gross. But look, man, we are food snobs in this household, so.
What I miss in Texas is the barbecue. Always. For always.
I have now eaten at a Michelin star barbecue restaurant.
I'm not sure what that is.
They changed the rules for Michelin stars so they could give them to places like barbecue, because barbecue would never qualify. Because part of getting a Michelin star is not just the food tastes good. It's also atmosphere. It's also, we're talking like French traditional is what they're looking for. And it has to, like, they do tests for them. Things like they'll drop a fork on the floor and they'll measure how long it takes them before they pick it up. Can you see that at a barbecue? Please, you get stuff on a tray, right? You get.
I mean, there's just peanuts all over the floor anyway, so.
I'm like, you can't. This is not barbecue. Is like eat with your fingers, and you have a plastic fork if they give you one, right? Like, it's not. This is.
They can
it
still
would
rate it
not
like
qualify.
ratio wise, you know, like for a barbecue place, how is the atmosphere, right? Like you're looking for.
Yeah,
I don't know,
exactly.
Judging
They-
on
so
what
they
you're
changed it.
expecting.
They
That's
had to
cool.
change all the rules.
That's funny.
Yeah. So
I miss
so now
Papados because you guys have Papados down there.
we do have
That was a good
Papados.
place. I think there might be one in Denver, but I don't get there very often.
Yeah, Papados is fine, but again, we have so many really good New Orleans cuisine. Heck, my husband just cooked gumbo yesterday. We cook a lot of it too.
Mm.
So Papados, the problem with
Awesome.
Papados is the food is fine, but it's so expensive for what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those kind
Well,
of
I'm sure it's
things.
way more expensive than it was last time I had it because I was a kid. So
Yeah,
a
it was
long
free
time
for you
ago.
then.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I would eat there for free,
Awesome.
no problem. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. I just love that. What is it? Do they still have the pasta wheezy? I just loved that. Was that at Papados?
I've not eaten
that
there
was at
in years.
Or was that at Papacitos?
I don't know. They've got
Papacitos is
Papa's
Italian?
barbecue too. So
Papa
Papados,
needs to chill out. Okay.
and they're all owned by Landry's. So
That's funny.
Landry's. They also own Bubba Gump, the Saltgrass Steakhouse.
Shrimp on a
like,
stick, shrimp
yeah.
gumbo, shrimp. I'm gonna have to go grab the food.
Yes, grab food. Hungry.
But I'll be
so
here when you
hungry.
I'll be here afterwards because I have to feed my kid. But
Yes.
are you going to
Children.
sprint or are you going to just
I
chat?
only have 20 minutes left. It'd be weird to do a
okay.
sprint right now. Yeah, so go
I'll
get
try
your
to make it
food.
back in time. Yeah, or I'll just
Yeah.
come back and eat on camera. Okay.
You're fine. You're good. I don't know who's after me. I have to look in the sprint train. Let's see. Sprint train. Who is after me? Announcements. Host tutorials. Participants TBRs. Where's the train, Christina? I do, by the way, cheat now. If I lose the train, like if it gets derailed or my computer resets or something, then I always go and I go to Christina's page, BookTube Mama, and find the train again. So that has worked very well. Very well, I must say. Yeah, I don't see the link for the train. I'm sure it's at the very beginning, but of course that isn't there anymore. I probably missed a bunch of your chats anyways. Let me see where we were. Let's see. The hummus and tabbouleh, pitas, not just food balls. And tabboulehs, yep, we looked it up. Thank you, Christina. It is really good with the hummus. Look up saganaki. Saganaki sounds Japanese. Is that Japanese? Saganaki. No, it's Greek. That totally sounds Japanese. Pan-seared Greek cheese appetizer. Is this the one where just the cheese is seared? Because I've seen that. They do this in Italy too. Yep, that looks delicious. I will eat fried cheese of any sort. Any sort. Actually, who am I kidding? I will eat cheese of any sort. I love cheese. Let's see. And Shannon is headed to the shower. Excellent. I would not feel honored if no one showered during my sprint, but now's the perfect time since we're not going to sprint again, right? So we're out of time. It's kind of silly to sprint for 10 minutes. So we are going to skip the last sprint, but we got 2 nice long ones in. And Shannon says, well, I was till my husband decided to jump in while I was thinking about it. He beat you to it, Shannon. So rude. Show him. Just join him in there. That'll learn him. We're lucky. It's one of the reasons we talk about, we're like, we need to move it downsize, but our shower's huge. We can both shower in there and not touch each other. Like there's two shower heads, everything. It's huge in there. So it's really nice until I have to clean it. Then it's not nice. It's not nice at all. And it's an evil trick. And I have 20. Brooklyn's next. Excellent. Yay, Brooklyn. Chris says, yes, it is nice to see you up this late. Really? Because I'm about to get punch crazy and I'm sober. So, yeah. You know, here, I got a cool story for you. When I get a little excited, it confuses people. They don't know what to do with it. And I have once, when I was 22, when I was in the Navy. So it was Friday night in the Navy. We were like, we need to get out. We have the weekend off. We're going to go party. And let me tell you, usually that means you drink from Friday afternoon until Sunday night, right? Before you have to go back. So it was Friday, hadn't started drinking yet, uniform off, cute little sundress on. Let's go. Went straight to the bars. We were there early, you know, like nobody was at the bar yet, but we were like, we need to get off base. And went to the bar. The band had just started to play, and they're like, hey, we're going to take requests because there weren't a lot of people in there yet. I'm like, oh, can you play Bare Naked Ladies? Which is a band. Thank you very much. And they're all Canadian men, and they are fully clothed every time I've seen them. But the band thought I was crazy and that I was making this band up. And I was like, no, this was the late 90s, by the way. And they were like, they were like, no, we don't play Bare Naked Ladies. And then I went to the bar and I was like, well, they don't know who it is, whatever, I know I have weird taste in everything. And then, so at the bar, I was like, okay, we're going to order our first drink. And they wouldn't serve me because they said I'd already had too much. And I'd had nothing, not a drop. How many people do you know have been refused service when they were completely sober? Well, you can say at least one now. And the train is up there. Thank you, Christina. You are the best. Thank you. I love the part in the video where you drink the whole mug of coffee. I mean, that was fantastic. Coda knows you. Shannon says, yeah, mine isn't huge. I wish I had 2 shower heads. Yeah, they're really nice. Like I said, until I have to clean it. It takes me as long to clean my shower as it used to my entire bathroom in our old house. So, it's a coin toss. It's, one benefit, one huge detriment. Let's see. And Chris says, this has been a day of hell for me, but hoping the rest of night and tomorrow will be better. I'm so sorry, Chris. Well, then you definitely shouldn't. If you've had such a bad day, you should not go back into that awful arc. I'd put it down. Pick something else. Pick up something that's way more fun. You deserve joy in your life, Chris. Even if it's for a few minutes before you go to bed. Gotta find joy where we can. Let's see. Jamie says, I have a bottle of wine to finish tonight. Just some of the $4 strawberry rosé from King Soopers. Nice. My daughter bought a blueberry wine. And she was drinking. She's like, man, I better be careful. I can't even taste the alcohol in it. So we looked at it. It only had 3.5%. I'm like, honey, you can't taste it because there's no alcohol in it. You're fine. It was so funny. Oh, it was awesome. I was like, I think I've had old orange juice that has a higher alcohol content than this wine does. And Shannon's been sipping on Riesling for a few hours. Excellent. And Glenda says, hey there, Chris. Hope the night will be better. That's right. Well, you're here now with us. So we're here to help you out here, Chris. Shannon says, never been refused service. I have told bartenders to cut someone off before. Yeah, right. That's a whole nother story. I was like, look, I know I could be obnoxious, but you can't tell the difference between obnoxious and drunk. Whatever. Jamie says, that's a sad story. Just the fact that they had no clue who the Bare Naked Ladies are. Also a sad story. Also a sad story. I always think when they made it big, right, for 5 seconds with 1 week, where the rest of us already loved them, right? So when they made it, I just hope that band saw it and they were like, holy shit, remember that drunk girl? That's all I can hope for. In the story in my head, that's how it ends. They see them and they're like, holy shit, she wasn't kidding. There really is a band. Chris says, I'm sure people think I'm drunk or medicated based on my nutty behavior, but I've never been drunk in my life. See? Some people just don't get, but you would think a bartender should know the difference. Especially, we were in Orlando, Florida at that time. So especially a bartender in a tourist town should be able to read people. Shannon says 3.5 alcohol is Kool-Aid. That's what I said. And it was blueberry too. So it was just like Kool-Aid. I'm like, dude, we got to help you out here, sweetheart. This is not. Chris says, one of those days where I'm told, submit this form and everything will be okay. I submit it. Afterwards, person says, you need to submit a more current document. Now you need to start from scratch. Oh, documents. That alone. It's like a scary nightmare. I miss OMC and the Bare Naked Ladies. They should have done a collab. Oh, that would be fun. I love Bare Naked. Every time Bare Naked Ladies comes anywhere near the Houston area, we go see them. Usually they go to Austin. So we'll go to Austin to see them. But anywhere in this area, we go see them. I've seen them probably 9-10 times. But only once with Steve. Saw once with Steve. And then he left the group, but we've seen everyone else quite a few times now. Though I was a little disappointed the last 2 concerts because they have a bazillion albums and they just play other people's songs instead of their own. And their crowd keeps getting smaller and smaller. I'm like, you ever think maybe that's why? We want to hear your music. So their last album also not good. There's only one good song on it, but the album before that is dynamite. One of their best ever. And then they don't play those songs when they go in concert. I'm like, guys. I did meet Ed though, because he went to see the Bats in Austin. There's the Congress Bridge. They have like 5 million bats that will leave. And so, they're bats, so they all leave at once. So it's one of the tourist things you go see. And I hadn't seen it in a few years. So I was like, let's go see it. And so we went down there and Ed came down with his son to watch the bats. So it was pretty cool. Except then the bats didn't come out, but whatever. Jamie said, I came home from a friend's early Thanksgiving party with half a big chocolate cake. Ooh. So I ought to have some cake with my wine. Yes, I think so. Once the cat decides to get off my lap. It's a new diet plan. Just hold an animal. And then you can't eat the food. I mean, that's not a bad plan. My animal won't help, though, because it's the dog. And the dog would just help me eat. So even the chocolate cake, I'd have to hide it. Shannon says, that sounds like dealing with financial aid in college. For sure. Another thing I do not miss about college. Though if I could just go to school forever and that could be my job, I'd be okay with that. I'd actually be really, really, really okay with that. I do want to go back to school and get my doctorate. I want astrophysics. Jamie, I've never seen them, but they played a campus show when I was in undergrad, close enough to my dorm that I could just listen from my room. Now that would have been awesome. I would love to have seen them when they were first, like, in the late 90s where nobody knew who they were. I really wish I could have seen them then. That would have been something to see. I mean, you got to give it. They are amazing on stage. Amazing. Chris says, I have control issues and occasional vertigo problems, so I'm paranoid about getting drunk or taking drugs. I just read about it. Yeah, no, I get that. That's actually why I never took drugs. So, because for drugs, I'm worried about losing control, right? Like you said, control issues, so I wouldn't do that. But I knew I could control my drinking, and I do. So that one's fine. But that's why I won't even take edibles now, just because I don't know what's going to happen. So I'm good. But I can control how much I drink, how much I take in, all of that. So that one I don't mind. Though I'm at my old age, my fatty liver runs in my family. And I know even when I was 25, when I was pregnant with my daughter, my gallbladder was going. And for some reason we're talking about gallbladders today. And so when they went in to do an ultrasound, I'm like, while you're there, will you just go up a little bit? Because they're not allowed to tell you anything. But I know where the parts of the body are, right? So I'm like, could you just go up just a little bit? So she did. She went up just a little bit to see the gallbladder. You could see all the stones in it. It was crazy. I was like, okay, thank you. Because there's something about pain doesn't hurt as bad when you know where it's coming from. So my gallbladder pains, I was able to control them more. I knew when they were coming on because I didn't want to have surgery while I was pregnant. I could have. They said I could have, but I didn't want to risk it personally. And but when they did finally go in, after pregnancy and breastfeeding for a while, they went in and took it out. They did tell me that I had signs of a fatty liver. And that was in my, mid-20s. So I'm 50 now. So I'm sure it's not any better. So I do try to not drink. I don't drink at home, right? So but I will drink when I go out. Unless I'm the one driving. Oh, Glenda's going to bed. Good night, Glenda. Thank you so much for being with us. Thank you, Kelly and Coda and Paula, for hosting this leg. See you all tomorrow. Take care. Good night. Sleep well. Sleep well, Glenda. We'll see you tomorrow. Chris says it also helps that I think most liquor tastes like cold medicine. And good night to Glenda. Yeah, that does help. That definitely helps. That will be the benefit because when I was in high school, I was a good girl. However it was, I defined that at that time, but part of me defining that was I did not drink, um, didn't drink, didn't do drugs, didn't do any of that stuff. And so I never had that peer pressure to just get drunk. So when I did start drinking, I only drank the stuff that I liked. So it was kind of nice that I didn't have that cold medicine experience because I could put whatever sweet, delicious thing I wanted in there. Jamie says, I want to head back to grad school for a PhD, possibly in a history department, maybe a peace and conflict studies interdisciplinary program. That sounds fun. I've got to go back for astrophysics. My undergrad's in biology, right? With I could have had a chemistry double major, but I didn't want it because I didn't want to teach chemistry. I want to teach biology. And if I had a chemistry double major, it would have been chemistry. They need chemistry teachers more than bio ones. And so I made my minor environmental science instead because I took so many classes. I had my choice. So that's what my BS is in. And then my graduate degree, my master's degree is in publishing. But there are things in astrophysics that sound fake to me. And I figure the only reason they sound fake is because I don't have a full understanding of them and I can't do the math. I never went that high. I went through Cal 3. So I can't do a lot of that, imaginary math. So I want to learn more. So I think astrophysics is the way I want to go. And Chris says, yay, I finally got my Facebook settlement payment. $36 richer. Woo, woo. Hey, you could buy like a special edition book for that, Chris. I mean, come on. Could totally happen. And Molly says, good night to Glenda. And Molly says, my favorite drink is Kahlua and cream. Nice. Because, of course, I have to like my drinks high fat, right? I found I don't like milk in my alcohol. So that is one I don't do. There's a White Russian. And a friend made it for me, and I was like, nah, it's not my favorite. Jamie said, I'm also not a fan of being drunk, and if I don't like the taste, I won't drink it. Yeah, it's definitely not worth it, right? Something you learn as you get older. If you don't like it, why are you drinking it? So I do like whiskey and some wine, some local microbrews, but I'm picky and never am more than mellow. Same. I do drink it more for the taste, so it has to be something I really like. I like the balance. I like a very well balanced cocktail. Those are my favorite. Well, it says Neil deGrasse Tyson has a fantastic podcast and YouTube channel, Kelly. It's informative and hilarious. Oh, yeah. I've seen Neil deGrasse Tyson live. So we went to go see him. He was incredible. Walked on the stage in just his socks. No, sorry. Not just his socks. He was wearing clothes. But he wasn't wearing shoes. So he just came out, and I just realized that could be interpreted differently. He was amazing. So, like, teaching us, and it was history and physics and political, and I was impressed. So, and also I'm in Houston, right? So it was incredible how many people, when he started talking politics, just got up and left, and I was like, good riddance. So yeah. Jamie said, I did 2 years of a physics degree with an astrophysics cosmology focus. My first degree attempt in the late 90s. Nice. Yeah, no, I just love it. And I love math, makes me happy. So Chris says, I'm perplexed why non-alcoholic drinks cost the same as alcoholic drinks. They don't around here. They're always cheaper. Not by much, but they're always cheaper. Jamie, I still read astrophysics and cosmology books. Same. Actually, I have a Neil deGrasse Tyson one back here that I need to read. Which one is it? The Welcome to the Universe. So I still have that one I have not read yet.
I'm back.
Yay! Was the chicken done? Was it delicious?
I haven't eaten yet. I forgot I had to make the noodles, and then when I was almost done making the noodles, I was like, I forgot I need to put the video out that I edited. as soon as you were like, Brooklyn's on next, I was like, shit.
You're like, oh no.
So
I
I've
need to
got
get
it
this up.
outputting at 720 because I'm pretty sure Brooklyn uses StreamYards and you have to have it. It was too big for us to upload on Streamlabs, so I'm trying to put it out at 720p.
Well, you
instead of
better hurry,
the
man. You
1080.
got 5 minutes. Get to it.
It's at 77% right now.
Oh, I got you. It's already working.
Exporting.
I
Yeah.
got you. We're talking about astrophysics. You want to study astrophysics with us?
I'm good. I listened to y'all while I was out in the living because we're on the TV in the living room. I was like, yeah, it's cool.
You're like, I'm good. I don't need that. Thank you. I'm fine.
It says that there's 1 minute left. It's doing it.
And Molly says, Chris, probably the alcohol they use is super cheap and the other ingredients are where the cost is. Oh, not the cocktails I have, I'll tell you. The alcohol is not cheap. Chris, when you've had a bad day, an arc that is lecturing you is not the arc to read. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Chris. Put it down. Pick something else up. Power corrupts thought, and art should never be corrupted. Thank you, Miss Obvious. Yeah, you pick something else up, man. I know you've got more than one arc. Let's see. Molly, did everyone who stayed...
I'm clueless to the chat because I had to close everything.
You're good. You're good.
The thing.
Molly says, did everyone who stayed move up? Did everyone who stayed for what move up? Apparently, I'm clueless with the chat, too. Chris, can we badmouth Coda now that he's back? Well, yeah, we can't do it behind his back. But apparently he was listening the whole time. We could have done it the whole time.
You could have been you could have been telling your jokes. You could have told your jokes.
Who can say anything bad about Coda? What is wrong with you, Chris? Take that back.
It's just funny stuff. It's not necessarily bad. It's just hilarious.
Chris says, I can't stand the way he's always dressing up his Pomeranians in orange raincoats. Just ugh. Okay. I mean, it's creative. It's very creative, Chris.
I mean, if not me, who else will do it, Chris? Like somebody's got to do it, friend. Oh my God.
I'm sorry you've had a bad day, Chris. You're making my day happy.
I did. That's hilarious. Okay, so I was testing this thing out before I was exporting, and I forgot to take it off before I exported, and so it's dumb. So we're just gonna have to message Brooklyn the other one for now. Oh gosh. Good job, brain.
Brains are evil. Brains are
I
evil.
feel like I have her on Facebook, so
get over there. Get her a message. Send it her way.
Rookie face.
Chris says Coda is going to need a spa visit after all this video exporting drama. Yeah, for sure.
Right? That's a good idea.
That
costs
I keep saying I need a massage. Just the thought of a stranger touching me, though, is just, I can't. Molly says Neil deGrasse Tyson live, and then all the red left so the good people move closer to stage. Yeah, that's basically it. And that's what he did. It was right after the election. And so he's like, wait, I need to make sure I'm in one of the places in Texas that I can, let me see. And he put up the election map where Austin, Dallas, Fort Worth, and Houston were blue, where the rest of the state was bright red. And he was like, okay, so I'm here, right, in this blue dot. And then seriously, like at least a dozen people got up and left. And I'm sure there were more that wanted to, but they just didn't get up, right? So I was like, yeah, go away. We're talking education here. You can't take it. Get out. Let's see. And did I say Christina's getting her son in bed? I don't remember if I did. And Molly, which one am I on and where? Contacts, intro song. You have to host next year, Molly. Come on now. Come on, Molly. Christina said, thanks.
You still haven't seen it, Molly?
Surely Molly's seen it. Christina said, thanks for hosting this leg of our journey, Kelly and Coda. Have a beautiful night's sleep. Sweet. Thank you, Christina. Chris says, for the massage, the stranger touching you is the best part. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
As long as there's a happy ending, I guess.
No. No. And Christina says, see you in the morning. Hopefully, Kelly. I mean, I'll be there, Christina. And Christina, at the beginning, Molly, in the orange train right before it goes into the tunnel. Oh, there you go. There you go, Molly. Molly says, they struggling. The Reds. The Reds? Christina, next stop on the NetGalley train is Brooklyn. All right. Christine, you're going to tell me when she's on, right?
She hasn't answered me yet, so hopefully she's. It doesn't even look like she's got him. I guess I could pop in her studio though and see if she's there yet. Hold on.
You have
That'll be
access to
fun.
her studio?
I mean,
Coda.
they shared, yeah, the link to join.
Oh. Yeah. I was like, man, how many people's passwords do you have?
All of them.
Kelly's happy ending, the name of her memoir.
Oh,
I don't
look,
know.
she is there. Has she started yet? She did start.
She did
Okay.
start. Sweet. Oh, yeah, we're at the time. All right. Well, I'm going to sign off. I'm going to do the thing. Thank you so much for joining me, Coda. Thank you for everyone else coming. And I'll see you all in a moment.
Oh, we've got a coda.